Hey there, hi there, friends. Happy weekend. How y'all doing on this stormy Saturday? My delight to be jumping back into Against the Storm after a couple weeks away here. It's been a while since we had vacation recently. Here we are. So there's been actually 2 updates since last we played Against the Storm. One minor one and one major one. With the biggest update being a revision to how breaking the seals works. We actually haven't been able to do that on stream. We didn't quite get to the seal at the end of our last cycle, and I guess it's maybe a good thing because they completely changed how it works in between then and now. So, for those not familiar with Against the Storm, the game takes place kind of in 2 layers. You've got this overworld map that serves to serve as an in-between your settlements experience. Your goal is to sort of stretch a chain of settlements across the map into the fog and break one of these seals. Breaking the seal now takes place in its own special biome that you can only experience by getting to the seal. It's sort of like a boss fight, as the devs described it. It's got a completely different win condition than a normal settlement, so it's a radically different play experience. You have to assemble 3 pieces of a guardian and resurrect it to be able to break the seal. So that's pretty cool. That takes place, again, on a special map type with new music tracks, too. So I'm quite excited to see that, but here in our current save state, we're a ways away from any of the seals. There's nothing to break just yet. I guess if I really wanted to see it, the fastest way would be to start a brand new save file over from the beginning, but I don't think we're going to be doing that. So, what else to say here about Against the Storm? If you've not seen it, I would call this 1 part settlement builder, 1 part roguelite. The idea is a sort of settlement or colony management simulator that is highly replayable and has a win condition and loss condition, something that a lot of colony-type games don't have. It's a little bit like a game called Banished, for those who have played that. A little bit like Northgard as well. And really quite delightful in the ways it's been updated. This game is still in early access. The devs have stated that they're planning at least 1 more new major feature before 1.0 release, and I'm sure they'll continue to support the game post-release as well. They've been very interactive with the community and made a lot of changes to the game during the early access period, in part based on feedback from their community. Zeus, Lord of Olympus. Is that one of the old 2D settlement builders? Kind of like Pharaoh? That's another one I would kind of compare to this in some ways, gameplay-wise. Yeah, I never played those old 2D settlement builders myself, but I've watched a little bit of gameplay of them, and I've heard very fond stories from others who have played. It seems like it was a pretty cool era for those kinds of games. There was a whole series. And indeed, one Baconeer in chat asking, can you repeatedly upgrade Searing Blow with Lesson Learned? You can. I've only managed to align Searing Blow and Lesson Learned 1 time in Slay the Spire, and I actually lost that run, but you can do it. Tubsass, thanks for the 8 months of support. Heck yeah. So I can combine 2 of these modifiers. That's right. Neither trading nor trade routes are available, or just more hostility. Based on difficulty. So I hear Ancient Battleground is pretty tough, actually. And the hostility scaling per villager is also a thing. Interesting. Bandit camp sounds extra hard. Guess we want to settle here, then. So I think somebody mentioned this might be 200 hostility on Prestige 20, or maybe 150. I guess we'll find out. Additional hostility is definitely going to be very challenging. That's a straight-up penalty. And then Flooded Mines says, hostility doesn't grow with each passing year, but will gain more hostility per villager. So hostility will instead grow more with our settlement size. These result in some challenging stuff, I think. 150, 3 times. Okay, so 150 hostility. But no hostility over time. What caravans do we have? Oh, perfect. I was hoping. Alright, I already see a strategy we can employ here. Training gear delivery line has been very good to us every time we've tried it. 3 training gear per minute as a starting bonus is pretty sweet. There's quite a few things you can do with that. I'm considering using some of our reserve embarkation points on this. This looks like it'll be a difficult settlement, so I'd love to have some bonuses. Happy Saturday to you, Dog Barker. The prestige penalties in this game do get very strong. So we're playing here on Prestige 20. Just like Slay the Spire's Ascension 20, this game... I'm quite sure this prestige system was inspired by Slay the Spire. Has to have been. The difficulty system is 20 stacking penalties. And each one of them is really nasty. There are things like 50% more material cost for all buildings, or villagers just eat more food, or you reduce impatience less when you gain a prestige a reputation point. It's some really nasty stuff. Truly nasty. Yeah, the material cost jump is a real tough one. That's for sure. So I'm thinking we should probably... We're getting a double royal resupply. We should spend all of our reserve embarkation points on this. What if I take the amber and the provisions? And the meat. That's a pretty good start. I imagine that would make it substantially less likely that we fail this settlement. My hope is that we... So here's the plan. We have a big jump in hostility. I guess this is where foxes would be really good, because foxes don't take a penalty from hostility. I wonder if you could just do a pure fox build. It's kind of hard to have only one type of people in your camp. Slate Gray, thanks for the tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Anyway, because of these modifiers, we're going to have a longer settlement. It's going to take more years to win, almost assuredly. So I want humans in order to reduce the impatience gain over time. Putting a human in the Ancient Hearth will reduce impatience gain. So we can slow that down a bit, buy ourselves some time. And then the lizards are here to benefit massively from training gear. Let's see. There's mushrooms in the trees. And yes, plenty of meat. Meat and eggs on this map. So lizards should be quite happy. We'll have a lot of amber to start with. That means we can buy some stuff from the first trader. It also means we can cut into a glade maybe a little bit earlier than we would normally. One of the prestige penalties is that we have to pay an amber for each glade we open. 28 amber will pay for a lot. And pack of provisions will let us get some trading going on early, too. 21 of these is really good. Here goes. I think this will be challenging. Because we started hostility, too. Yeah, that's quite challenging. So every settlement has Forest Mysteries. 1 random positive modifier that happens during the drizzle, and 4 increasing penalties that happen during the storm. Depending on what we got here, we could get some really nasty ones. Greater Threat. Oh boy. Every dangerous and forbidden glade discovered grants -2 to global resolve during the storm. That's bad. It's very bad. Chance to consume double food. Downpour's not too bad, but Greater Threat is pretty bad. Our positive is Aurora. Gain global resolve bonuses for villagers with services. During the drizzle, that's pretty whatever. So every settlement starts with a central warehouse and an ancient hearth, as well as a collection of villagers. That's all you get at the very beginning. Your initial goal is to set up some camps and paths. I'm going to set up the camps first and the paths second this time. It's always important to get enough houses for your initial villagers. Space next to the central warehouse is premium. Put the houses over here then. Something like that will do for the moment. And we want to place some initial decorations to get a global resolve bonus as well. That all just has to be within the radius of the hearth. Let's put the barrels in the corner for now. We're starting decorations. We have a lot of food at the moment. We also get to pick 2 blueprints. Let's look at a blueprint right away. Smokehouse, 3-star jerky. Let's just turn meat or insects and a little bit of wood into lots of jerky. That seems very good because we're playing with lizards who gain bonus happiness from jerky. Don't think humans do, no. And that's essentially a food multiplier as well. Bonus points for also being able to make pottery, although that's not that valuable. Tinker, meanwhile, is a way to make tools. Those are pretty useful in the later bits of a settlement, allowing us to break open caches, which will contain either resources or with tools we can use them to get reputation and win. Let's take the smokehouse. I think that's going to be really good. And the granary can produce pickled goods, or tavern is a really good way to get a bunch of happiness. I am not sure which one of these we want, but we certainly want one of them. A quick look here. Pickled goods. We do have some water skins and the ability to make pottery if we can get clay. And you can make pickled goods out of eggs or mushrooms, which we'll have plenty of. Lizards do like pickled goods. Is it a... Yeah, it's a +8 for pickled goods. Pickled goods are just more delicious than jerky is. So I guess we'll probably want to find out what our 3rd species is before we settle on that. I'm also going to make a trapper's camp here for the stuff. J-Guy with 38 months in the Prime sub. That is, so I've heard, more than one. How on earth are we going to keep our lizards from leaving during the first storm? That's my question. Can I make lizard houses? Yes, I can make lizard houses. Actually, let's do that. It's the trapper's camp. These are... Okay, just turn these into lizard houses, specifically. So we start out with some woodcutters who will chop into trees, gathering wood and secondary resources. As the trees get cut down, we'll sort of explore towards the sealed areas on the map here. These are called glades, and they contain resource nodes that we'll need to use to expand the settlement, as well as events that we need to deal with. Nick Blitz, thanks for the 3 months, just under the third of a metric year. Heck yeah. And Matt Newts, thanks for gifting a sub to the Pope. How's it going, Iopendria? I've been watching the YouTube videos for a while. Glad to catch the stream. Welcome, welcome. Have a seat, relax, and enjoy. All right, a minute into the game, we get to pick our first cornerstone, a passive bonus that applies to our settlement. Take bonus reed production or bonus grain production? Interesting. Grain bags. Without the ability to plant grain in the ground, I'm not exactly excited about grain bags. Reeds don't seem that exciting either. Oops, that's not it. We do have several cornerstone rerolls we can use each game. This would be a pretty appropriate time to use one of them. Neither of these strike me as that useful off the top of my head. Though, of course, it could be that we'd benefit substantially from one or the other. Let's see. Let's look at the recipes panel. What are reeds even used for? As an ingredient, reed. So they can be used to make fabric. Or training gear in place of planks. It's also a valid feed ingredient to the ranch. And can be used to make wine. Okay, that's pretty flexible. I still think we're very likely to be better off with a reroll, but I could actually see leather gloves being solid. Let's reroll. I think I need something stronger here. Interesting. Cannibalism or well-rested workers. 30 meat every time a villager leaves or dies. Can be very strong. Of course, we get a huge spike of impatience every time anyone leaves or dies, so we really can't benefit much from cannibalism. There's no reed nodes on marshlands? I kind of assumed there would be. Oh, you're right, there's none. Okay, yeah, that was definitely correct to reroll. And I think we reroll again. Let's do one more. Okay, yes, here we go. Zorg's secret ingredient. Gain 10 skewers for every 10 pickled goods produced. That's a good reason to pick the pickled goods production building then, as that'll let us make very good things for the lizards. I would also be okay with root delivery line. 3 roots per minute isn't huge, but it's nice. Secret ingredient, thank you. So, yeah, granary looking a lot better now. 2-star pickled goods production is too good to ignore here. Let's pick granary. And we have both the smokehouse and a granary. They take planks and fabric to make, so those are a little bit a ways away for now. And now we can set out our paths here. Paths improve the movement speed of villagers walking along them, so which is one of the most important limiting factors in this game, movement speed of villagers. Therefore, your paths are pretty important. I like to lay them out kind of in a grid and then build around that, such that there is always clear improved movement speed lines for your villagers. We can now pick our initial orders. I've taken to delaying the first order picks until after the first storm. I feel mostly okay about that. So we're just waiting on the wood, I guess. See, these are set to by default. Avoid glades. Get to work, everyone. fuel here. Burning our coal. Vaguely acceptable. So to quickly place your villagers, holding Alt brings up the worker placement here, and then you can use the mouse wheel to scroll which villager type you're placing. So I press Alt and then use scroll wheel to quickly assign villagers to buildings. Okay, our hearth upgraded, giving us a resolve bonus to everybody. Gonna want to have some fuel stockpiled for the storm, because we're probably gonna be able to run no woodcutters during the storm, is my guess. Alright, we'll run 2 people in the trapper's camp. We also want to make the trading post, especially since we have a lot of money. Trader arrives after the first storm, carrying with them important goods. And I think we'll need a crude workstation. Don't know if I need a makeshift post yet. Getting the trading post up early will also allow us to use the pack of provisions that we have to do trade routes, allowing us to sell goods for money and improve our standing with some settlements to get better trade routes. Does this game have sort of story/lore with a storm? Yeah, there is. It's called the overworld is plagued by a blight storm, it's called. There's not a whole lot of information given to you within the game, although I think some of it might be in the in-game wiki. But essentially, we're settlers in service to the Queen, who dictates that new settlements be sent out each cycle of the blight storm. Periodically, a blight storm ravages everywhere except the capital, kind of setting back all of the progress that's been made through a catastrophic storm of blight. But what exactly causes it, I'm not sure. So each year is broken up into 3 seasons. On the highest difficulty, they're of equal duration, 4 minutes apiece. Those are drizzle, then clearance, then storm. During the storm, everybody battens down the hatches and takes big resolve penalties. We're going to have to deal with that momentarily. Definitely meant to have a human at the Ancient Hearth, but we probably need the lizard, actually, for the storm. Let's run human for a minute. It'll slow down the impatience gain, which is really important to me. Okay, we have a decent amount of wood stockpiled, thankfully. Do I have a way to... Yeah, this is a meat-happy building. If I dismantle one of these lizard houses, I'd still be at 1 plank short, right? There, lizard house, here. Yeah, I'll get 3 fabric. Okay, so we need that crude workstation. Yeah, current highest prestige is 20, which we're playing on. We're playing on the highest difficulty. Okay, when the storm hits, we're all going to be taking pretty big penalties here. This may get ugly. So we need our hostility level to drop down to 2. Which is still going to be another minus 12 to the resolve of everybody. Yeah, that's not good. Maybe with a Lizard Hearthkeeper we can do it. We'll have to favor the lizards, though. Let's just see. We also get... yeah, minus 10 of their mines. So, lizards are at minus 4, humans are at 4. We can favor the lizards to make it +1, -1. If we swap our human Hearthkeeper for a lizard, it gets a little better. Notably, lizards have high resilience to changes in resolve, so they'll actually be okay for a little bit. Takes a long time for it to decay from 7 down to -2, so I don't need to make any changes yet. I see that we can also actually make a trade route. What do we got here? We can sell our coal. Or 1 part for 7 amber. I'm going to do that. That's a good deal. In fact, I can do that more than 1 time. I can sell 5 parts for 35 amber. That's kind of a huge deal. That money wouldn't arrive in time for the first trader. If I sell 3, though, we will have this money for the first trader. 21 amber. Let's just sell 3. I want to have this for the first trader so that we can maybe buy a cornerstone or something. That's pretty cool. That's a good deal. That'll also get us, I think, 2 level ups, or at least 1 level up from the settlement that we trade with. Okay. So we're going to start making planks and stuff momentarily. Need fabric, too. Okay, so no bricks, no pipes. Cap the planks at 10, please. And get 2 people working here in the crude workstation. So those are going to convert our low-tier resources into higher-tier construction resources. At a bad ratio, because it's a crude workstation, but we'll take what we can get. I also have room to build something else right now. So we have 2 people who are not working. Do I just make the blight post early? I don't have the bricks for that. Fair enough. Any camps I want to make? Not really. I could make a second small trapper camp. Let's do that. And I guess we can queue up the smokehouse. Part of the reason I want the smokehouse is actually that it's a building that lizards get bonus resolve for working in. They love working at the smokehouse. As well as a food multiplier, of course. So we're just going to force delivery here at the workstation. We'll let the smokehouse complete. Oh, it automatically delivered. Good. Should probably cap fabric at some reasonable number. Okay, lizards are almost ready to start leaving. We should be constructing the thingy momentarily, though. Please help out. And a group of newcomers arrive. So we can recruit new people into the settlement. We actually don't want that many people because of the modifiers we're playing with. Hostility goes up with people, but not with time. So I think it might be correct to not take newcomers until we specifically need them or are ready for them. In most situations. Let's just take nothing for now. Hopefully this will get finished momentarily. Yes, good. Just in time for the lizards to be not pissed. 38%. We'll favor the lizards for a minute. Okay, so any lizard who works in the smokehouse will get a bonus to their resolve, as well as have a chance of producing bonus goods. Don't have any clay, so that's not important. But yeah, please make jerky. Not that there's much you can make jerky with anymore. Can't make jerky out of eggs. Actually, a bummer. Should have told them not to eat the meat that we started with. The fools. Oh well. This is not all bad. That's still not quite happiness neutral. We can continue to finagle. We can put a third lizard into the smokehouse if we really need to. Just making a little jerky, but they have nothing else to do, right? Can't believe they're not making egg jerky. I guess I could make, if we make the granary, I can make pickled goods. Need more planks for that. We're working on it. There's definitely a lot of information on the screen in this game. Let's see, we're also talking about TFT. Lots of information. Can be overwhelming at first. In this game, the stuff comes at a relative trickle, which is quite nice. Let's see. Okay, so 45 seconds. Yeah, we'll have that just before our trader leaves here. Could sell some of these starting water skins for money, but I think I'd rather use these for pickled goods. We can sell some of our initial training gear for pretty good money. That's worth it, probably. Think about selling training gear. Let's see what Farlev has. So, in terms of cornerstones, bonus barrel production, crystallized dew things, those are kind of whatevs. Farlev also crucially has fabric. We'll be buying some of that. I like to buy processed materials if I don't have an efficient way to make them. Seems easier than inefficiently trading my raw materials, usually. Trendy Kendi with 44 months. Alright, we want to cut into this dangerous glade, I think. We no longer need our smokehouse lizards. At least not both of them. I think now we want to take at least the two newcomers. Harpies are the third species, by the way. That's important to know. Harpies, to my knowledge, like jerky. They're also pretty hard to keep happy, so I think we'll stay away from having them for now, but it's good to know that they're going to be there. Let's take the lizard and the human. Okay, so your job is to cut into this dangerous glade right away. Both of you. Ideally before Farlev leaves. We're also going to pick a new cornerstone. Back to nature. Double yield in all buildings that use fertile soil. And mushroom seedlings allows us to plant mushrooms on farm fields with fertile soil. Neither of these really help us, unfortunately. We could re-roll, although even-yeared cornerstone perks aren't usually as strong. So I'm not all that excited about using a re-roll here. We can also decline and gain 10 amber immediately, which is what I might do. So it's that or mushroom seedlings, but I'd have to get a farm. Let's take the seedlings. Don't love it, though. And now we should pick our orders, too. At least the first 3. So we can start getting rewards for things. Keep the humans happy to get more humans and more parts. Or complete some Glade events to get more people and more parts. This 25 human resolves, not hard to do. Tick-tock. 2 dangerous or forbidden Glade events to get more bonus copper production, or just any 3 Glade events at all to get some planks and tools. I think Problem Solver is good here. Deliver an ancient tablet. Or find some copper ore. 15 copper ore. Do we have any of that so far? It'll be here right now. Copper's not in the trees on this map. No way to make copper bars either, so the bonus copper bar production is kind of questionable. Let's just take the relics. 1 ancient tablet's pretty easy to get, usually. I'll look at this, too. Discover 2 glades within 150 seconds of each other to get 10 tools. Or install 4 rain engines. We need pipes for that. Take the glade discovery one, and I'll leave this one unpicked for the moment. Guess I'll sell those training gears? I guess so. Maybe that wasn't even smart. Too bad. Guess I could have bought the copper ore. I didn't think about that. That would have been easy to do. Did not think about that. Oh well, let's cut into that glade and see what happens. Apparently everyone is occupied. We want a human hearthkeeper, though. Okay, good talk. So yeah, we're getting 0.12 impatience per minute. That's pretty slow. It's about 1.5 impatience per year, so we can last for a long time. All right, cutting into a dangerous glade reveals... Ooh, a supplier. 2-star planks, very desirable. So glades contain resource nodes. There's some copper ore and coal. Good reason to build a mine. As well as a glade event. This is a Harmony Spirit Altar. We either need to burn it down or calm the spirits. Need amber to calm them. This would give us a converted spirit altar that gives 2 global resolve. Do you have 30 of any of these, Farlov? Yes, you do have 30 oil. Okay, so we can cleanse this by purchasing the oil. And then we'll gain 2 global resolve. That's awesome. That's a great event. Excellent. Okay, how much for 30 oil, sir? 750. Easy peasy. Yeah, just don't forget to not burn the oil. That's right. And that... Oh yeah, the Emperor's coming, like, really soon. Okay, so... Yeah, we're fine. Give me 20 fabric. 30 oil. Maybe not 20. Thanks. And then we have 21 amber coming in momentarily. That is 15 to calm the spirits, and 6 to pay the tax. It's the exact amount of amber that we need. Cool. What does it take to rebuild the supplier? 1 brick. You don't have bricks, right, Farlef? I would have bought bricks. Super would have bought bricks. Good talk. Alright, so I could cut into another glade in quick succession here. I don't think I want to risk it with another dangerous glade, but we could cut into Just one of these basic ones if I want to complete Into the Unknown. What does that actually get me? 10 tools and... Oh, 30 incense. Oh, shoot. Oh, man. You're telling me I could have... I totally could have just not... Damn it. Well, too late now. Let's just make sure we don't burn that oil. Well, I'll have 30 incense for something else if I need it. I guess I'm not going to cut into the glade just yet anyway. All right, good talk. So... I need somebody to work on this event. Just one is fine, since we can start immediately. Like we said, we'll get the amber momentarily. We also have another trade route we could do if we wanted to. Got 9 pack of provisions left. So we also got the ability to grab some wheat here. If we can get a better trapper's camp, we can harvest lots and lots of eggs, which also give regular meat. And we could break open this large abandoned cache if we want to for another 40 incense, 40 pottery, 40 oil, and 40 pigment. That's pretty useful. We'll think about that. We'll consider that strongly. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no. Alright, hopefully that's all the oil. Yeah, and 40 pottery would let our pickled goods get going for quite a while. It's 100% correct. Yeah, looks like that'll be fine. Might want to assign a second person just to help them get the goods over. Snecko-Eye with 4 vaults, 7 pressure points. That's amazing, Matty G. Sounds like a heck of a run. 4 vaults. Nonsense. Simple nonsense. Do we have any of the materials for bricks? No, we have to cut into new places to do that. I'm definitely down to clear the trees all around from this mine location and set up a mine. We need to get bricks soon because we have a blight post we need to make. I can always reclaim the bricks from the lizard houses if I really need to. What are we doing on food? We're okay on food for a bit. Can we make a granary? Not quite yet. Prefer to get the supplier online. We're short a few things. There's a bunch of eggs left. Don't sell the fabric. 2 tools for 7 money. Okay. I'll take 28 more amber in exchange for my tools. Sure. Deal. Did we manage to get Pain Mastery on Watcher yesterday? We sure did. We got 5 cards mastered in the 2 days that I streamed Spire this week. Pretty nuts. Okay, one of you can be unassigned. I'm going to beat the timer, right? Yeah, no problem then. That's awesome. It also counts as 9 harmony decorations, which is the most expensive decoration type. So that's a really good altar. Gonna help us get to level 3 hearth. So wait, building a mine... Yeah, it takes bricks. That's what I thought. Can't make a mine without bricks. It's a slight dilemma. Doing overall on resources, not great. We have no coal left, just wood. I expect this to be a slower paced game, again because there's no hostility gain per year, but instead hostility gain per villager. I'll be playing it a little bit differently. Did consider that we wanted this to be done by now, but that's alright. So, we'll have to lose woodcutters. Let them keep working for another couple minutes here. The granary is at least available. So we can create more efficient fabric. Never make it again here. Limited at 20. We have plenty, right? We have 16 currently. But we can pickle the eggs. Please exclusively pickle eggs and mushrooms. We can shove those into water skins for now. Oh, and humans even get a specialization bonus at the granary. Oh, that's awesome. So, 5 food plus 3 containers becomes 10 pickled goods with a 10% chance of doubling their yield, and also 10 skewers from Zorg's secret ingredient. Which is going to make the lizards exceedingly happy once they start chowing down. For the moment, though, we need to keep them happy. The lizards, that is. Nothing to do with the smokehouse, is that correct? Yeah, it's pretty correct. But they're happy there, so that's what matters, I guess. We need 12 resolve. That'll be okay for the moment then, right? Let's make pickles. Make all the pickles, please. Double Zorg secret ingredient? That'll do it. I can only imagine the power of double Zorgs. So we only have 1 pack of provisions left from our starting bonus. It's still pretty good that we got so much. There's 2 lonely woodcutters. Still praying at the altar. Speed things up a little bit more. Again, I expect this to be a longer game than usual. Should probably make a foragers camp over here. Start grabbing those. Newcomers arrive. I don't know if I want them right now. Let's just see how many there are. 3 lizards with a part and a tool, or 2 harpies. Come with coats. I don't think I'm quite ready for harpies yet. We want the pickled goods to be finished before harpies get added. Notably, we have good fabric production, so I can at least make harpy houses. For the few harpies we do get. Alright, you guys done with your pickles? Not quite yet. We're making fabric instead, I see. Alright, favor the lizards for a minute. And then we can unfavor the lizards again. Happy weekend, Just Blake. Alright, pickles have been produced. Unfavor the lizards. Humans don't leave. Lizard resolve drops. And then I'm not sure what we do next. Hoping lizards will start to eat pickles. Yes! The pickles! Pickles save the day, as always. Oh yeah, this is also here. I wonder if we need this to be in the radius or not. 2 to global resolve. Isn't it gorgeous? So that's our converted altar. Let's see, this here's gonna be year 3. I'm gonna need this trader to help with bricks. Please have bricks, sir. Or else we perish. I guess we probably want to cut into this glade. Let's get our workers doing that. I think we'll do it in time, though. Alright, now we can take new people. I'll just take 3 more lizards for now.
Hello.
He's got bricks. Everything is fine. He's also got plantations, which can let us plant mushrooms. Increase global food production speed by 20%. Ooh. That's kind of a big deal, actually. I might buy that, since we have so much amber. But first and foremost, we need bricks. Bricks will allow us to create... the Blight Post, as well as a few other important things. I might buy all 30 here. Harpies eat pickled eggs? They do. They love them, oddly enough. Seems like cannibalism to me, but... so it goes. So we have no more incoming money, though. Which means 40 is all I have. If I want 20% global production speed, I need less bricks. I also can't open the glade. Silent Marinade says, converted altar gives global resolve only for unique service buildings. Did I misunderstand that? Each unique service building adds 2 to global resolve. Oh. So it's actually better than I thought. Although it's currently not giving us any resolve. Neat. Cool. We'll definitely pick up all the service buildings then. That's crazy good. That could be 4 or 6 or 8. Absurd. That's even more reason to want a lot of bricks then. Give me all of your bricks. I'll give up on the food production bonus. Yeah, I'll give up that dream. Alright, you 2 are fired from the smokehouse. And we need a Blight Post. And I've learned that the Blight Post should be really close to the center of town. Don't make that mistake. Don't have enough planks to rebuild. Okay. To make planks inefficiently for a bit. I understand. Okay, and this is where we spend our last reroll. Aha! Double Zorg's secret ingredient. It's here. Or we can take Prayer Book to make scouts work faster at Glade events. That is pretty strong, but double Zorgs entirely solves our food issue. So I'll take that. Very happily. And we know we have enough containers to keep the pickled goods flowing, too. So I am very happy. Don't I have supplier for planks? Well, we need planks to rebuild the supplier, is the problem. So, no, I don't. I don't. Get there before Zorg leaves? Not sure. Yes. The stinky escaped convicts. We can arrest them with 30 training gear to get 20 amber and some Queen's Grace, or we can persuade them to join our settlement. I'll bring with them some purging fire. I think arresting them makes sense here, since we have the training gear after all. Also got a large abandoned cache, which contains 8 parts, holy moly. As well as bonus fabric production and 30 more bricks, wow. Probably break that open. Awesome. Did I see large rock nodes? These are just small rock nodes, huh? There's one large meat node. Really good reason to pick up Trapper's Camp if we see it. Cool. And how much money do we have left? I have 7 amber. I would like to get some more blueprints. We actually have no reputation yet, which is a bit of a slow burn. Let's pick this order. Complete 6 trade routes is easy peasy. $20 aesthetics decorations. Or complete 12 trade routes. Parts is tempting. I'm going to go with aesthetics, though. Which reminds me, we need to start on the aesthetics. No, those take planks. We don't have those yet. Don't get ahead of ourselves. Okay, so let's send one person to arrest the convicts. Food is pretty well sorted now. And 2 less people woodcutting for the moment also. Cool. Might also want to cut into another glade here in quick succession. Let's just open one of these small ones. Get a bit more hostility that way, but I would like a blueprint. Okay, so we can complete this. Get 10 parts, 3 newcomers, 30 incense, and a blueprint. Explorer's Lodge allows us to brawl. That's a huge resolve bonus to our lizards. And gives us more global resolve for every rebuilt or salvaged ruin. Alternately, Forester's Hut looks very strong because it can be crystallized dew and /or mushrooms from farm fields. Problem is, I don't actually see any fertile ground, right? We don't have any. And there's a small amount of fertile soil in this map type, so don't think it matters. We do know that there's some here, though, because our human bonus has revealed it. So if we want the Forester's Hut, we could do it. But I think we'd rather have Explorer's Lodge. This is a service building, one that we can use because of the training gear. And one with a good secondary effect, so I'll definitely pick that. Although I don't plan to build it immediately. We also got some more immediate food, meat food notably, so we can make jerky out of that. And a rain punk drill that we can disassemble for some pipes and copper bars if I want to. That's not a bad idea. Oh yeah, we got new people too. So, let's have the new people go to work. Let's see, we need to have this up soon. It's almost done, actually. Although I may be lacking the parts for it. Is that true? It's not clear, actually. I think it's getting built right now. Okay. So that seems encouraging. Problem is, it takes a lot of wood to make purging fire. So we actually need more woodcutters, short term. As well as people who are going to be blight fighters. Okay, that means we probably want less. Less plank producing. Just limit these to 5 for now. Okay. If we favor the lizards, they'll actually start gaining us some reputation here. 0.14 per minute. That's nice. That can help us get another blueprint. Pay that. They're so happy working at the blight post. So we need to have at least 10 purging fire stockpiled, because on year 3, a bunch of blight rot cysts will spawn. And if you don't have stockpiled purging fire ready for that, you're going to lose people during the storm year 3. So very careful to not do that. Alright, sell that part for 6, I guess. And we need the makeshift post also. Yeah, I figured we'd be low on fuel now. Let me just check a few things. Ah. There we go. Surprise, there was fuel. Very important that the hearth not run out of fuel. Would be quite bad. Currently, everyone seems very happy. Let's see. Okay, why is this not started yet? Did it really take you that long to gather 30 training gear? Guess it did, huh? As long as the timer begins momentarily. Okay, so we have 14 fuel, alright. They're on break now. Guys are fired for the moment. We need to make sure they're ready at the start of the thing, though. Alright, let's have one lizard disassemble the rain punk drill. And did we break into this? I think so. Rather than this. 30 bricks, 8 parts is really good. We're going to get them both. Let's start with this one, though. This will take 2 people. So many goods to bring back. Okay. Feeling okay about the current situation. Woodcutters are cutting. Lizards seem happy enough. Okay, we're at hostility 3. Seems fine. I'll have to unfavor the lizards, assuredly. We actually now have the problem where the humans are the ones who need help. Should be minus 16, right? Yes. Comes with new people. I don't want new people. Hello, hello, Vars. How can I make the humans happy? Oh, I see. Well, we can start by building them a house. That was my first mistake. Problem is, houses take wood. Alchemist Hut can make tea and wine. Scribe can make scrolls, which can be used at the Explorer's Lodge to provide education. We need pigment or wine. We'll have some of that. Oh, yeah, that's not quite right. Oh, I see what happened too. Let me see if I can fix that. What stuff? Go. That'll do. Okay, so we're not completing that yet. What are we doing? We're building houses for people. What does it take to make a human house? Planks. Humans don't deserve houses. Talk. You're gonna be pissed off momentarily, though. I guess we're gonna need a lizard hearthkeeper. That's -1. It's better. Can favor the humans. In fact, they don't even take a penalty for that lack of housing. All the more problematic. We favor the humans. It'll take a long time for the lizards to decay from 18 to -1. So I think they'll be fine. All the cysts are getting burned. Okay, this looks effective. Oh yeah, and I meant to make the makeshift post a while back, but I see we're pretty low on fuel here. We can allow burning of oil if we need to. The hearth is very close to out of fuel. So don't queue up any construction in the short term, I guess. Supplier is ready. I can make planks. We can also make water skins. That's pretty sweet. We have both the oil and the leather required. We can also make flour, although I'm not 100% sure what I would do with that flour immediately. We can actually use the flour to make food at the field kitchen. Can also just use grain to make stuff. Biscuits. Don't have the ingredients for biscuits. Never mind. Smokehouse is still mostly low on meat. Okay, not great. Not great. Can pick a new order. Let's see what this is. 20 harmony decorations, or burn 18 blight rot cysts. +1 coal production's sweet, but it's going to take a long time to get 18 more cysts. So I guess it's going to be harmony. You can always disassemble the decorations afterwards, and we have 9 from this thing. We need more wood. Don't have enough parts for another woodcutter's camp. Although I will if I complete the order, right? What a dilemma. What a dilemma. Alright, let's start breaking this open. 8 parts and 30 bricks is too good to ignore. Let's expand the paths a bit. Hilda's here. Don't have much money this time. Furniture's a good one. +1 resolve to all villagers that have a house, but I don't have any money, so I don't see how we're going to do that. Without restrictions is pretty sweet. Villagers have a 10% additional bonus production chance. We can't forbid them from consuming specific things, but that's not a big deal. Or secure perimeter. Every discovered forbidden glade lowers the hostility gain from other glades. So currently no bonus. Sounds like I take without restrictions. For the additional 10% double yield chance. And now what? Now we get more wood. Looks like we need newcomers. But with newcomers comes new hostility. Do we add harpies into our mix? I really don't see a good reason to do so at the moment. Increasing the number of humans and lizards seems more reasonable. And then we get even more people for completing this? We do. There's the harpies. And they're already low on resolve. Excellent. Just what we wanted to see. Give them a house. Just for them. Maybe they'll stop complaining. Actually, I'm gonna put those houses where the trading post is. Move the trading post. Trading post does not need to be near anything, as far as I'm aware. And we definitely want a human Hearthkeeper. Harpies can work at the supplier. They love it here. Make some garbage or whatever. Man the woodcutters' camps, or else. Okay, we still have 3 lizards to build things with. Go, lizards! Good. Oh, we are getting more ember. How much more? 20 ember. I have 11. You leave in 38 seconds. They're done in 27 seconds, but they don't bring the ember immediately, so I can't pay for the thing. Dang it. Oh well. That's fine. Is fine. Okay, we need the makeshift post also. I'm doing it at the granary here. Plenty of containers left. Overall, food is huge. We have tons of food. Harpies don't like skewers, but they do like jerky. Get at least one lizard making jerky here. Religion. We want religion. Everyone likes cake. Pie, rather. Yeah, we want pie. Mass pie production. What does pie require? You can't make pie at the field kitchen, right? That's right. So we have no way to make pie. But it would be well received if we did. Okay, there's more parts in here, right? Yeah, that's right. Gotta dig up some fuel for the hearth. Let's get mines going. If we can improve our fuel situation, we can have a second hearth, but right now it's not really tenable. Oops. Please make pack of... Dang it, that's not what I'm trying to click on. One more time. Please make pack of provisions from eggs. Exclusively. Please and thank you. Limit these to 20. Yes, the mine will also let us get some stone. Note that we also have stone nodes. We can just mine normally if we want to. Put a warehouse next to the mine. Also to the supplier. Will help make those buildings more efficient. I don't have the parts for more camps, though. We could dismantle one of these trappers' camps. Think about that. Guess we're gonna lose them both shortly. puppies are happy. To the tune of 0.02 resolve per minute. Or reputation per minute. Now we can do trade routes again, finally. Sell all those herbs. 9 for 6. Tempting. I think I want that training gear for later, though. Sell skewers, definitely. Yeah, get rid of those. For surezies. Okay, that ran out. Delete this. Both of them. So, what do we want our villagers to do now? Feels like we have enough villagers for a while. We probably don't want to increase hostility much more than this. Although we probably do need to cut into a new glade soon-ish. Probably towards the end of the storm. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, so what do I do with 8 lizards? Join the smokehouse. Get to work. Hey, thank you, Tom, for the updated Gameboat command. Shout out to the Gameboat preliminary vote. Each and every month, we, through a 2-part voting process, choose a new game to try out on stream. I guess we don't want to man the mine because of horrors from beneath. Anyway, each month we choose a new game to try out on stream through a 2-phase voting process. With the first phase of the month of September now being available through the Discord. If you're a sub, you can suggest a new game for me to try out on stream, and anybody who's a member of the Discord can thumbs up suggestions so that we can suss out the highest voted option here. Oh, that's right. Oh, we're hosed. Greater threat. We're hosed. We're completely hosed. Yeah. Shoot. Our hearth is still tier 1. We gotta fix that. Although we have a much more pressing concern at the moment, which is that I have no way to get down to hostility 3, other than, I guess we can sacrifice resources. Problem is I don't have enough resources to sacrifice. As such, we are hosed. I don't know how to make this not a complete disaster, actually. Greater threat, man. How much is that right now? An additional -4. Per villager. Is it bad enough to engage the Forsaken Altar? Oh, we don't have time to build a Forsaken Altar. There's definitely no time for that. It's also more wood than we have to make it. Now, we have about 30 seconds before disaster begins. can sacrifice wood to reduce hostility a little bit. How much wood sacking would I need to do? Not that much. Trouble. Yeah, the mine's a really tough place to work right now. Interesting problem. I guess the good news is that we lose hostility when people leave. I think that's kind of where we're at right now. We're probably going to lose both harpies, that's my guess. I think I can avoid losses other than that. But we'll see. You guys can be happy, at least. Harpies are getting a bonus. Almost keep the humans intact here. It's going to take a while for the happiness levels to drop, though. That's the good news. Maybe more than 30 seconds, then, to disaster. Is there anything else I can do? Like I said, we can burn... sacrifice wood briefly. But we don't have wood to sacrifice, so I really don't see that working out well. Oh yeah, stop. Wait, stop making stuff. Don't do that. Limit 5 for now. We're still going to bring stuff. I guess just don't work at the blade post. And you totally can burn oil, because we need to be able to do that. Alright, 2 people are getting ready to leave, so if we sacrifice a little bit of wood... we can restore order temporarily, and then I think we're going to have to finagle this up and down a bit. So we burn, sacrifice wood just long enough for the resolve to replenish, and then recancel, so to speak. I'm going to do that a bit. We'll be able to burn oil to avoid running out of fuel. Question is, how long can I do that? I'm not sure. Don't think we want newcomers. We're already strained in the number of people. Almost out of wood. Although we have a little bit more stockpiled in secret locations. Undisclosed secret locations. This is telling me that I definitely need a 3rd woodcutter camp. That's the lesson I'm getting here. And I think we need to favor the humans. Humans will still choose to leave. I think we're going to lose 1 harpy. I don't see an easy way to prevent that. Fine on fuel. Oh yeah, but we have nothing to sacrifice now. So we might lose 1 harpy and 1 human. I don't see a way this is going to go otherwise. It's okay to lose 1 or 2 people. That'll be a big boost to impatience, but that can be a good thing in and of itself. It does lower our hostility. Yeah, now we can just be hostility 3. So yeah, we lost 1. 1 is fine. Let's go to the supplies. Shoot. Just need a slight happiness boost to a human. We're going to lose one in a couple of seconds. Not sure what decayed. Probably the clothing bonus. Don't have any buildings that will increase the happiness of a human. Seems bad. Can't use a rain engine to solve it because we don't have any water hooked up. In fact, we don't have any geysers at all as far as I'm aware. No. Although we do know where one is, I think. No, we don't. There's nothing to sacrifice. Bummer. I guess we just lose a human. Seems fine. And then we won't lose the second one, thankfully. That's a whole bunch of extra impatience, but it, again, lowers our hostility for having less people, lowers the needs of the population overall, so it's not the world's worst thing. Alright, Zorg has arrived. And we can stop holding our breath for the moment. 47 gold for ranch? Not gonna happen, buddy. Not gonna happen. Zorg has almost entirely food, which is not something we really need.
Oh, la la la.
Fiery Wrath could help us out. Leftover crops, we're not producing herbs, so that doesn't do anything. I guess I'll take Fiery Wrath. If we have to sacrifice resources again, they'll last a bit longer. Alright, immediate short-term goal. Replenish the fuel. And I guess get into a new glade? Might as well, right? Now's the time. Don't take newcomers, but do pick our final orders now. Coal Fever. Gain 100 coal in 12 minutes to double the amount of goods produced in mines. That's cute. Ooh, these other ones are pretty tough, though. 100 coal is crazy. It's not going to happen. I guess 130 rainwater is doable. Sure. Trading Master. Complete 3 trade routes worth 25 amber to get the Deep Pockets Cornerstone and 60 amber. Ooh, I like that. Do I have any trade routes I can do immediately that might satisfy that? $25 is pretty hard to do. It's my overall opinion of this game. I think this game is fantastic, even as it is right now, and still being in early access. The devs are committed to continuing to update and improve this game, so I'm quite excited to see where it goes from here. Quite excited. So you're telling me I just need more stone? Let's try that, let's try the Trading Master. very lucrative if we can pull it off. I believe. I believe in us, Twitch chat. Alright, what else do we need to make happen here? I see, we're almost out of food ingredients. We have enough food to sustain ourselves for a long time. Actually, we just have skewers and very little else. That is concerning. Actually, no, we need 4 miners. Alright, I guess make one less thing at the granary for now. Okay. This will have to do for the moment. Need to replenish our lost fuel. Corrupted Caravan. Classic. More giant eggs. Would really like the blueprint for Trapper's Camp. Very much so. Let's see if we can get one. We're very, very close to a blueprint. We just need 0.19. Let's try to get that. So the Corrupted Caravan. We can either cleanse it with Purging Fire and copper bars to get a reputation, or we can send contaminated goods to get some amber. No, we want to cleanse this. Unfortunately, we have the stuff to cleanse it. Send somebody right away. Just one person. We're not consuming stone for anything, are we? I don't think so. We need 30 stone. Enough stone. No, you don't. Zorg has not much at all. Zorg does have raw food, which is kind of important, actually. Oh, that's right. There's a... Yes, every 120 seconds, Blightrot Sisters spawn for each earned hostility level. You're right. That is going to kill us. Hold on. We can't do that. I totally forgot about that. No, that will end us. Won't it? Maybe it won't. But that does mean it needs 2 people. Like, 100% needs 2 people. If we're gonna do it at all. It's gotta be 2. I think we can make it work. Yeah, we should be okay. Another option would be to start it later. Closer to the storm. That way there's not as many present at the beginning of the storm. Actually, that's a good idea. So we're going to wait a little bit on the Corrupted Caravan, is what we're going to do. I'm going to start stockpiling some Purging Fire, which we'll need later anyway. One more check-in with Zorg. He does have pie. I think we keep our money, but it's tempting. Very tempting. I need more stone than I realized. Shoot. So Redar and Scilab are where we have good deals. Can't actually make either of these. Harpy DM. Oof. We have no people available anyway. Okay, guess I'll just continue as we are for the moment. Not 100% sure on this. But it is what we're at. See, we also had a slight issue with the supplier. Yeah, we have no pickled goods ingredients. It's a slight concern. 13 minutes. Some of the things we're using still take fuel. Spooky. So stop mining copper ore. Thanks. Don't want to take more people, as I don't think I can afford more hostility here. As tempting as more people might be. Oh yeah, we should decorate the hearth more. That's right, now's the time. You are correct. Have some bushes. It's gonna be really hard to keep people happy, though, if we run out of complex foods. Concerning. Very concerning. Alright, you two, start on this now. Good luck! Actually, is it time? Yeah, because we're going to run out of time if we don't. So, yeah, good luck to them. Definitely concerned. Definitely concerned. Okay, these swapped out. Be at least worth 25. So we need 88 stone. Not happening. Shoot. That's worth 25. Okay, sell that. 9 minutes? Oh, jeez. I'll still try. Okay, coal is going up. That's the good news. We can expand this, right? Improve production speed. 20 planks or 20 bricks. Get 80 more coal. Let's upgrade the mine. How does stuff carry over when you lose in this game? There's a meta progression tree in this game. As you go, as you settle, you'll gain resources at the end of each settlement that are used to purchase passives on an upgrade tree. Okay, so we immediately got 10 of those. That's horrifying. Do we have a second blight post? to do that. Otherwise, I think this will be a bit of a disaster. $841 on Trading Master. 52 stone. Still not enough. Not concerned. I think we're just going to fall apart during the storm, quite frankly, but we'll see what we can do. I think this is going to go really badly. Truly terribly. Okay, Hostility 3 is really important. Wasn't sure we'd be able to get all the way down there. Okay, the storm begins. We have 8 Purging Fire stockpiled. 10 Blightrot cysts. Everyone's resolve is still low. Sort that out momentarily. Right now the priority is dealing with the cysts. Yeah, because additional ones just spawned, so we actually have even more cysts. Let's see how this goes. If this fills up all the way, we'll lose 3 villagers. We're also going to get more cysts in a minute. And the harpies are pissed now. And we have no fuel. I think we're hosed here, man. I think we're hosed. Fire hosed. We only have the 1 harpy. Alright, see you later, harpy. Okay. As long as more of those don't spawn in a half second here, all will be well. Currently we're at 0 fuel, though. Seems bad. Here, you're fired. Relinquish your fuel. Can limit the amount of cyst spawning in that event by lowering hostility for a few seconds in the right moment. Yes, you should be able to do that. That's some pretty cheesy min-maxy nonsense. But would have been smart, definitely. That does mean when we get more, we're actually only going to get 6, right? That's not too bad. Are we going to burn any cysts, or do we run out of fuel entirely? We ran out of fuel entirely. Harpy's gone. Yeah, and then the new one spawned, so I think we just got hosed here. But we'll see. They're doing their best. And now we're just out of fuel entirely, right? 5 cysts, no fuel. Yeah, I think that's GG then. Unfortunate. That Corrupted Caravan definitely can be a run ender. Will there be any Spire attempts today? No. Easy answer. No. And we're going to fail Trading Master 2. I'm going to abandon this settlement. Call it a fail. Those map modifiers were more challenging than I was ready for. Bummer. But we are allowed to try again with one or the other. But yeah, not both. Flooded Mines plus Ancient Battleground was just too much. Just too much. GG's, I suppose. And we used all our reserve embarkation points. That's really unfortunate. Dang. I think I'll kick it over to some Monster Train then for the second half of stream today. I don't want to play anymore Against the Storm at the moment, especially since we'd probably be redoing the same settlement in some fashion. So, I think I'll kick it over to some expert challenges in Monster Train, as well as take a short break here. Gonna refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes, everybody. When I return, we're switching games. Don't go nowhere. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back. And we're switching games here. Rough timing against the storm. I think there a few things went wrong there. 2 modifiers at the same time. Ended up biting off a bit more than we could chew. I also think I played a bit too aggro. We actually probably needed less people, slower expansion, less opening of glades, and just take it slow. Since the hostility didn't rise with time, and each year we would have gained a new cornerstone to power ourselves up with. I think that would have been key to winning that. Maybe we'll retry with the same pair of modifiers and see if I can do it on a second attempt, knowing how badly the first one went. I'll think about that. I think it would still be really challenging, though. Anyhow, speaking of challenging, we're embarking now in a new journey in Monster Train to tackle some expert challenges. There are 25 different expert challenges, essentially pre-configured runs with special modifiers for added challenge here in Hell. Decided to take them from top to bottom, which means next up is preloaded. All cards have only 1 upgrade slot, and it's already full because of the upgraded drafts modifier. I'd say this one will be moderately challenging, not too hard compared to some of the others. And I'm feeling like I want to do another Wormkin run. Can do an Echowright / Awoken or Echowright / Melting Remnant. Let's do Echowright Awoken. We'll take the root seeds. Let's depart. See how it goes. Shelters are definitely good for Echowright. Echowright is the alternate champ for the Wormkin clan, added with the Last Divinity DLC. And he usually has abilities that combo with consume cards. So it's good that we started with 3 consume cards in the starting deck. So it can either be Marshlord, which summons an egg automatically, and every time we play a card with Consume, Echowright will remove shell from eggs, or the repeater version, which can recreate a consumed card each turn. So we could do something like play Shelter every turn. It's kind of interesting. I am personally a sucker for Marshlord. So our starting cards didn't have random upgrades in them, interestingly. Only the new cards we acquire will. Let's go Marshlord. And we get cheaper units or 10 cards on turn 1. 10 cards turn 1 seems pretty obscenely strong, I think especially with this version of Echowright. Let's take Lost Luggage. Hard to turn that down. Onwards to the first fight. Should be pretty straightforward. Almost always want to grab unit drafts where you see them, so we'll definitely take that, especially since those units will come pre-upgraded. We'd like to find something that's extra powerful. But 10 additional armor is kind of tough to deal with, so we have to be careful about that. Do I dare set up on the bottom floor? I think we do dare. Hee hello. Oh, that's right. We get huge draw on turn 2 because a lot of our cards add bonus draw. It's like, why did I draw 10 cards again? Right, because Awoken Clan. Cool. Very cool. That's the right way to do this, then. We definitely want to kill the Collector here. Crack in the head is better than dead. Apparently. Let's do this to start. This fella will rise up, but this Apprentice of Light won't matter because the boss enters on the bottom floor, and if we defeat the boss, then this won't matter at all. So we end up taking no damage here. That's good. GG. Yeah, the way we're drawing the cards on turn 1, turn 2, it seems like we might not want to take a draw upgrade from our first boss. Capacity or maybe energy could be worthwhile. Wow, holdover proclamation. Although I guess it only does 50 damage. Infused and Consume is really good for hatching eggs. Which makes the Echo Snare kind of tempting. I'll grab this. And an Infused Consume Sting. That's awesome. 0 cost, +1 draw next turn, 30 damage, and Echo Right loves it. We definitely take that. So these are our choices for unit draft. An Animus of Speed with a Rage upgrade and an Infusion. A Husk Hermit with a Health upgrade, which sweeps but very little damage. Or an Endless Multi-Striking Animus of Will. They're all kind of whatever. You take one for its Infusion. I guess failing anything else, Animus of Speed seems fine. It's unmastered, if nothing else. And the Quick Infusion could be helpful later. Let's grab this. Merchant of Steel barely matters. Normally that's something I prioritize, but we can't upgrade the Animus of Speed with anything else. All units only have one upgrade slot that comes pre-filled. And I do want a Wormkin Banner, so let's go here. Add Consume to another card, probably going to happen. Remove Consume? Why would I ever do that? Burnout 1, oh man. Okay, well, Multi-Strike First of Kin, I guess, is a thing. Shame we didn't take the... Forever Flame to make it 1 cost. But there's ways to get it in play. And it's powerful. Imagine this with Quick, too. The Etch keyword means it gains attack power every time a card is consumed, which is extra synergistic. Let's take this. That would definitely be a good reason to take an energy upgrade. Neat. So, add Consume to the Sting? Probably. Yeah, these also don't need a target, so we can always play them on the floor where we want to spam Consume stuff. Sounds good to me. And I'll pay for a reroll just to make another Root Seeds 0 cost. Although we could also add Holdover to a spell. We could make a Holdover 0 cost Root Seeds. That doesn't seem that important. Do I care about 10 magic power? Not really. Okay. I'm not going to take the shards then. Keep the shard count low. Keep the game easy. Who is our foe? It's a bunch of dudes. Got it. Did get First of Kin on turn 1. I'm just going to go ahead and plop them down. Next turn looks tricky. Beak. Make sure the egg kills one. That way they all die. Excuse me, that is too many guys. You must leave. Forbidden. Just one more damage to the pyre. I'm okay with that. Adequate. Stewie, no. Stewie, yes. Okay. You make good money there. Multi-striking Bogfly. Or Holdover Proclamation, but this time Infused Edition. I think that's a winner right there. Proclamation. Give me that. Holdover Vine Grasp, also infused. Interesting. That one's probably a skip. Not terrible, though. And again, there's no use at all for a Merchant of Steel, so we might as well go Merchant of Magic here. Which just lets us look at another Wormkin banner unit. I'm probably going to infuse Animus of Speed into First of Kin, but we might as well look at the banner unit first. Just to see what our options are. Can have another First of Kin. This one with Large Stone. And there's an Armor Stone Keeper of Echoes. That's kind of cool. Gives a bonus to everything on the same floor. I like that with Echowright. It's true, Vinegrass could help us move our own units. Not 100% sure how often that would be useful. I think we skip these. We just sacrifice you to you. So we want that quick multi-strike. Very powerful. Don't think it's worth putting a True Stone or Extreme Stone on any of the spells that we have. Although we'll keep that in mind depending on what the Concealed Caverns have. We get good old Wingmaker. That'd be exciting. Could double stack Shelter if you wanted to. That's pretty weak. Let's just see what the Caverns have. That's not good, old Wingmaker. But we can add 25 health onto the First of Kin, which I think is a very big upgrade. Or we could give all of our units 10 additional HP, but make them heartless, which means they cannot be healed. I guess that's better overall, because we have no healing. We are a Woken clan, so we could find healing, but I don't plan on using it. So I'll take Petrified Heart. Note that Petrified Heart does not prevent units from gaining max HP and increasing their health that way. Only prevents heal effects. So, not quite like Spire's no heal effect. So worth rerolling for another 0-cost Root Seeds. Think about that. Pufferfish, thanks for 31 months in the Prime sub. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Am I sure I don't want to double stack Shelter? I actually think it might be good. Let's do that. I'll pay for the reroll. Add Consume? Add Consume. We love when things consume. Okay, on to our first major boss. Daedalus. He's deadly. So we always draw First of Kin on turn 1, which is somewhat of a blessing here. Hello. I guess we do this as well. Make Daedalus take some damage. Good. And you should just die. Hey, no healing the boss. That's rude. Okay, these nerds get wiped out. Again, we want to play all the consume cards on the floor with the First of Kin. This guy. Kerblam. Nice. Train stewards doing work. That's right. They're making all the difference. As only they know how. GG. Holdover Symphony of the Soul. Double buffs and armor on a unit to extract 5. Holdover, you say? That lets me double armor. I don't really have other buffs, though. But it seems too good to ignore. I'll take it. There's a lot of things we could potentially do with that. How about more First of Kins? Anyone? Don't think we want any additional units. Just Echo Right and the First of Kin together should work really well. I believe we can go all the way down the Marsh Lord line with Echo Right so that we can have First of Kin and a Bogworm together on the same floor. That's going to be the goal. I am going to take +1 Ember, I suppose. Been a while since we've clicked on that particular reward. And I don't feel like I have anything to duplicate at this time. So we'll go over here. Ooh, base charge. Add 2 echoes to each floor at the start of battle. Certainly it's not Sap Tap, because nobody can be healed. I don't know if Sap Tap will still trigger if you heal a Heartless unit, but again, we have no healing at all, so... So whatever. Could crosspath into Repeater, that's kind of cool. But I definitely want to go all the way down Marshlord line, because the Tier 3 egg has the Etch keyword. So we can double benefit from Etch. The Wilting Sapwood. Gives us energy when it's damaged. That's kind of cool. No thanks. I do need to find ways to spend these shards, though. Temple here and here. Purge Stone's going to be worth it. Let's grab that now. Store all health when moving up a floor shouldn't be an issue since we're stacking everything on one floor. Might as well get the free artifact. These particular enemies get deadlier the higher up they go, so often you want to deploy bottom to deal with them. Is that what we want to do here? I guess it is. Sure. And then we actually want First of Kin in the back, is my understanding. So I can successfully Symphony of the Soul here? That's pretty funny. No, we want the egg to hatch with these echoes instead. Train Steward on both upper floors to catch the Collector. Yeah. 140 armor. Easy peasy. Ooh, we get the guild marker. Cheaper merchant costs. We could also use this just to buy a bunch of purges for cheap. Although it looks like we're probably going to save up money for a merchant of trinkets shortly. Might as well go to this one, I suppose. Wormkin Etchings. Give us 5 consumed cards once again. If we're looking to stack the etch keyword, this is great. Pyrogrow would give us bonus energy. I don't think we need that. Let's just skip these. To the Merchant of Trinkets. We'll get to choose one of 2 here, one of 3 here, and then we can reroll to look at 6 trinkets at the Merchant of Trinkets. That's a lot of trinkets. A lot of artifacts. Oh, and now we can restore Pyre health when we consume cards? Perfect. We'll have lots of Pyre health. Pyre health often not a relevant resource in Monster Train, but it's always nice to have more of it. Does this do what I think it does? Alternately serrated mandibles seems quite excellent. When adding 1 or more echoes to a floor, randomly apply Reap 1 to an enemy twice. We stack so many charged echoes, that's going to be a lot of free Reap power. But I think Capricious Reflection would be 2 free random upgrades. Iron Drop Cage is funny, but we have no way to ascend or descend enemies currently. Cards might only have 1 upgrade slot, but that won't stop them from having 2 random upgrades. Let's see, how many more rewards do we actually get? At least 3 more? Okay, let's do it. Let's do it. Mind Horde is not bad. I'm gonna reroll though. I was hoping. So, we have a free upgrade slot on First of Kin now. And we can go to a Merchant of Steel next floor. Excellent. Excellent. So we could give them additional multi-strike. Actually, that's the only thing that would work, right? Because they're already quick, and we don't have capacity for the large stone. I guess we could take large stone and then capacity from Fell. But that would make the Fell fight pretty challenging. Troubling. More stuff, please. Buff you. We did get Echo Snare. Good. So we can Echo Snare the bottom floor. Let's just hit these guys. Spikes aren't too bad if you just kill everything with spells. Easy peasy. Good fight. Oh, we get the other one. Lightstone Casing means we can have an extra upgrade slot on spells as well. Which is funny, given that the cards we're about to get will have both of those upgrade slots filled. Yes, they do have 2 random upgrades. As expected. Power of Knowledge. 15 damage for each spell in the consume pile. Seems pretty badass. Or a Permafrost Eternal Stone Broken Memories. Holy crap. Allowing us to choose any consumed card to go back to the top of the draw pile. Or Total Recall can let us get spell cards from the discard pile and apply Consume to them. These are all very good. I think I want Broken Memories, specifically. Holdover Eternal Stone Wildwood Tome. That's amazing. Holdover and Graft with Power Stone is really good if you can heal your units, but we can't because of Petrified Heart, so that's actually bad. I guess these are all bad. It's funny. Very funny. The real question is, do we find the multi-strike that we're looking for? The Merchant of Steel. We do! Got it in 1. Excellent. Look at that. Double multi-strike, quick first of kin. Have you ever seen such a powerful worm in your whole life? It's awesome. It's awesome right there. Let's purge some stewards. Cool. And we should add an upgrade onto one of these. Actually, True Stone on the Proclamation is pretty sweet. Now it's holdover 100 damage piercing. I like that quite a lot. So we're at 60 shards. We need to get to 100. I think we'd better take the Spell Chain as well, then. Spell Chain, Double Stack Shelter. Spellchain Symphony of the Soul. What about Spellchain Wormkin Etchings? These are all funny options. Leax Ninja, thanks for the full year of support. You're heckin' welcome for the fun year of streams. It's a win-win. Let's try Spellchain on Wormkin Etchings. I'm not sure that will actually be helpful, but it's mostly just to help us get higher in the shard count here. Very important that we reach 100 by the end. Disembodied MLG, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Heck yeah. It's Scourgefell, who's actually quite a bit easier if you take energy, thankfully. Against Scourgefell, you definitely want to set your units up on the bottom floor, if possible, to catch the horde of Absolver enemies that will spawn and be a problem. So I cannot play Ultimate Penance and First of Kin. Good news is, we don't really care, because we have lots of fire health. Unknown Force with 4 months of support. Thanks for the Prime sub, and Captain Pumpkin Cat. What a name, what a player. Thanks for the Tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. How's it going, Disembodied MLG? Just got Monster Train and you're trash. It's definitely a game that is more tricky to play than it might look at first. Definitely gotten my butt handed to me in this game more than once. And twice. And 3 times. It's a hard game, is what I'm saying. Just draw me a lot of cards next turn, please. This one needs to die. Okay, all the Absolvers die, which means we don't get any more garbage added. Very important. And our egg will hatch as well. And this will retain until we're ready to use it. Fine by me. Take the Sting, actually. Just more fuel for First of Kin here. That's all it needs to be. How's it going, Denizen Conspirator? Can't you use the Broken Memories to get the other card that brings back 5 consumed cards and then continually just reuse those 2 cards? Yes, that is the thing we're allowed to do. As long as we have less than 5 total consumed cards, one will always return the other. You can also use a spell-chained Broken Memories to just return back Broken Memories. And keep consuming cards every turn that way, if you want to. That might be a good way to beat Last Divinity for this deck. So I think just kind of doing whatever is going to be enough to beat Last Divinity with this deck. Gonna have a very strong worm very shortly. I fought in Armageddon, you know. Hey! Excuse you. And you did. Although notably not before chunking through a decent amount of our battle line here. GG. That's an amazing Awoken Rail Spike. It's a non-consuming Awoken Rail Spike. Draw X and apply -1 cost to those cards. Sure. Do I think Covenant 25 is harder than A20? I think it's around Ascension 15, Disembodied MLG. It's pretty hard, but not quite as hard as Max Difficulty Spire. Not quite. So, we don't need capacity. We don't need any more energy. I guess we take +1 draw. Might as well. And we're going to remove 2 and duplicate... We could duplicate the Awoken Rail Spike. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's do that. That's cute. That's really cute. I'm also going to take the money from the Divine Boons so that we can hopefully more easily do something at the Divine Temple here. We'll get Marshllord 3. Summon a Bog Deep Cocoon with +60 health. Just make sure we have spells with empty slots. We're going to need those for the Divine Temple. What happens if you apply minus cost to an X cost card? It becomes X +1. So minus cost on X cost is usually very good. And I think we want to go top floor this time. Summon the egg. Big egg. Fortunately, the egg gets automatically summoned, otherwise we'd be over capacity here. Now we will hatch the egg. Good. So the Bog Wormling is what we get when the full version of Marshllord hatches. This has an attack power of 90 with trample, meaning excess damage gets applied to the next unit in line. And every time a card is consumed on the floor, it gets +10/+10. Pretty juicy. Urgh. Urgh. So I can Wormkin Etchings the consumed cards and then Awoken Rail Spike into them? That's kind of nuts. And then that makes me more energy. Oh my goodness, what have I done? Then Wormkin Etchings again. Then Broken Memories. Wait, what? Oh, the Wormkin Etchings already restored itself. Got it. Okay. That's silly. Good talk. Oh dear. I think I broke it. I definitely broke it. The Forgotten Trade breaks this so hard, and I had no idea. Oh dear. Tron 9. Excellent. $137 times 3. The Pogworm has 300 health. Oh my goodness. What have I done? This is sheer nonsense. Love it. Game officially broken. And then I can make Wormkin etchings permanently reduced in cost with the Rail Spike. That's dumb. Then I draw 10 cards. Yep, we sure broke it. Yeah, if only the Rail Spike actually consumed. Apparently we wanted it to consume. Because then we could start recreating them immediately, but we can just redraw back into them. It's great. And also just remove some of these Echo Breaks. That would help quite a bit. $600 attack power. Boom! That's a big worm. We can get another Forgotten Trade if we want to. Holdover, Permafrost, Perfect Insanity? That just sounds fun. That just sounds fun. Give me some removes. I guess a third Rail Spike might have been okay also. Wait, first things first. We need to get 15 shards. Perfect. You get 15 shards. And what do we have here? And a card with Extract is played. Gain an Echo and an Ember. Very good with the Proclamation, if nothing else. Sure. Too late for Dun Echo. The first time each battle a card with Consume is played, add 2 copies to your hand, which I guess are going to get recycled repeatedly. Interesting. You take Hell's Banners for a bit more energy sometimes, on turn 1 mainly. This is only relevant sometimes, although with 10 cards drawn on turn 1, why not? Why not? Yeah, plenty of removes as it is. Let's get rid of every Echo Break. Maybe keep 1. And make it consume? Or we could remove consume from something. Heck it, make it consume. Surely that's the right play. And Seraph will also make our spells consume. Oh hey, we wanted our Awaken Railspike to consume? Guess what? Now it does. Easy. Thanks, Seraph. Easy peasy. Hee 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 hee. Stop. Go Forgotten Trade. Wormkin Etchings. What have I done? Kill that fool. Get back Forgotten Trade. Oh no. So we could play Forgotten Trade. Wormkin Etchings. Awoken Railspike. Am I actually infinite? I think I am. I'm pretty sure this is actually infinite now. Which means I can do the big silly. Oh wait, no, I managed to discard all of the Awoken Railspikes? Question mark? Oh right, because it doesn't consume the second time. So he pulled it back from the consume pile, and now it's just a regular card again. Okay. And that breaks the infinite. Help! Help! Got a free Vengeful Shard, though. So I've got Broken Memories, but I can't Broken Memories the right thing. Worst deck ever. I guess we just hold on to that. Actually want those back right now. Okay, so we stop for the moment here. Stealthed. Oh, rude. How rude. Maybe a few more curses than I bargained for, but that's okay. So unfortunately the rail spikes themselves don't actually get boosted. This is weird. These self-mutilations are messing with us. Yeah, we get the bonus for Perfect Insanity, too. Some nonsense. Brendo. Have some insanity. Okay, I think we could have probably done this fight a little bit differently, but we've brute forced our way through here with sheer nonsense. Good enough in my book. I just ended up never redrawing into the rail spikes because of the shenaniganry. Makes sense. GG, Seraph. Get crushed. Yeah, I think if we wanted to, we could have won with just Perfect Insanity, just sapping Seraph's health all the way to 0. We should have less interruptions here in the last Divinity fight. This boss is on all 3 floors simultaneously, which honestly makes them really easy to attack. Didn't draw Rail Spike turn 1, though. Bummer. Divinity on this floor has sweep, meaning it'll attack all of our units at the same time on each turn, but I'm not too worried about that. Some more consuming stings. You heard me. Alright, we already have a giant worm thing. Pick this too. There we go. There are 5 available. We can get a specific one if we want. Shouldn't have done that in that order. Too bad. That'll do. Hey there, NG80. That is exactly what you're spying. This is the final egg from Marshllord Echowright, the Bog Wormling. It's also a rare egg that you can find normally as Wormkin. And it is extra huge. For surezies. Okay, so we just want as many echoes as possible. Before we Rail Spike. Draw 10 cards. Neat. Fight's barely started, and already the Divinity's getting pretty low on health here. A couple more perfect insanities, and we're done. Don't blame anyone who finds the aesthetics of Monster Train a turn-off in any fashion. I think that's how I felt about the game initially. It took a little while for me to warm up to the visual style and really get to enjoy the gameplay underneath. Definitely took a while. It's something about the combination of the overall busyness of it, plus the slightly cartoonish 2D style, plus the color palette. I've heard some express that it looks like a bad mobile game. There's some visual similarities with the sorts of games that try to achieve a distinct visual style in mobile platforms, so I can see that a bit. Purple crystals are too much. Totally could see that being the case too. Too much, man. It's too much. So give me some consume cards. Perfect. Draw 4 of them. Not those ones. Dang it. I wanted the final card. Forgotten Trade. Can I still get it? I can, yes. Oh, I can just do this. Bloop. Easy. You're gone, son. GG. What an insane victory that was. Bloop, you die. GG. And we mastered First of Kin while we're at it. That's a card that's not that easy to make good use of, so it's all the cooler to have it be our center unit for that run. GG. MetaKirby says, I've always associated busy and cartoonish graphics in games with mobile gacha games. Yes, I think that is part of the association that gets people just kind of like side-eyeing Monster Train. Well, that was well done. What's our next challenge? I'm feeling down for another one. At least one more. Pure Chance. Oh dear. Start with Volatile Gauge. The path you take on the map is chosen automatically. And you have a random champion. I guess the only way to do this is random, right? Just leave it up to chance. This ought to be interesting. Before we jump into another run here, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes, Twitch chat, for some random chaos. Yes, random map path. That one sucks. Back in a few, folks. Alrighty, Twitch chat, we are back, and I'm ready for some random. Let's roll the dice. Let's see what happens. We get Awoken and Stygian Guard with Penumbra as our champion. Oh dear. Seems bad at a glance, but let's give it a chance for a minute. I could, of course, just reroll. Let's not for the moment. We'll take Architect, since we don't have the ability to actually make morsels for Penumbra here. We cannot rely on Gorge mechanics. Chance for spell weakness is good. Don't have any frozen cards. Note that all of our cards are going to have a random-ish cost, which is definitely awkward. Feels like taking Pyred at bonus strength might actually have quite an impact here. Terrifying. Alright, let's take Boon of the Blacksmith and see if that makes us survive a bit longer. I'm not sure. The Fake Pablo, thanks for 5 months of support. Got Seraph the Patient here. The melee attacking Seraph. Adding to further layers of difficulty. Complicating matters substantially. And no lifesteal, huh? I think we're toast. We're already just toast. Uh-oh. Terrifying. Yeah, starting with the volatile gauges is quite bad in this version of Monster Train. Used to be 0 to 3 cost random, just like the Slay the Spire Snecko-Eye, but it was way too strong in that incarnation. They nerfed it so that it cannot roll 0 cost, and it turns out that's really bad. If your Snecko-Eye can't roll 0 cost, it's not very good. Looks like we're alive, though. Restoration Detonation saves the day. What? This is random cost? Nonsense. That's cruel. Discard it. Dang. Nonsense, go! And we lose. Alright, good talk. I guess this clan combo wasn't it. I think we knew that at the very beginning, but I wanted to see how it played, and we got less far than I thought. Actually, wait, Boon of the Blacksmith. Never mind, we're fine. Ha! Easy. Easy peasy. I don't think I want a third resto debt. But a Crypt Builder, that'll take. Card that normally costs 3? Sign me up. I guess I'm going this way. Remember, I don't get to choose which way I go on the map. So we just get to go away. And things happen. Good choice, Train. Intrinsic is here, Spell Chain is here. Large Stone is here. Large stone could definitely save the day. Quick large stone. Or there's a Woken Hollow. Eh. Take the thing with quick. Just see how it goes. Wow, the positioning of the temples is also quite bad on this run. This is a really low roll. Impressively so. Terrifyingly so. Yeah, exactly. I'd say save a spot for multi-strike, but we may never get to go to another Merchant of Steel. We don't get to choose. I think we just need the immediate help. More than anything. And there are no merchants next floor, so I'd better pay for a purge. Lose one steward here. I think that's what we're purging. Let's see if we survive the second battle. I'm kind of dubious. Probably that means don't take spikes. Sounds about right. Whoops, that's not the correct order. Right. The number has to go first. That's fine. Clearly my heart's not in it. Sweet boss anyway, though. Easy. We get to go on. Restore health to a unit and descend it. That's interesting. There's some utility to that, although I'm not thrilled about it. We'll skip. Ice Storm is a decent base spell, but needs upgrades, which I may not be able to provide. I'll grab it. I'll grab it. Elvent, alright. Shattered Shell having sweep is kind of cool. Currently we have one capacity to spare. We could take another capacity up and have an extra unit. The infusion is not great. I don't think this is it. I'm gonna keep looking. I don't want random cost Vengeful Shard. That sounds like a disaster. Take the one with the Ember. I can dupe the Ember. Cute. Let's dupe the Crypt Builder. Although I really wish it had an upgrade in it. Temple would have been nice this floor, but so it is. Onwards. Keeping the shard count low might be the only thing that keeps us alive. I think that's the worst concealed caverns event in the game. I don't know. I think the Bone Shine still gives it a run for its money. Okay, Penumbra first. Ouch. I can't resto that because I didn't take any damage. Bummer. And the frostbite doesn't actually help me. Not on the top floor anyway. Should have used the Energy Siphon rather than the Frostbite. How's it going, Blurst? It was the best of times, it was the blurst of times. Transfer all Frostbite and double it. Only works with the foregone powers, therefore not very good. Restore all my stuff to full health seems pretty useful, though. Titan Sentry. Applies Frostbite on Revenge, or Husk Hermit is a chunkier sweeper. I suppose Titan Sentry's okay. Sure, help me out. And looks like additional energy is probably the best thing for us here. That'll make it a lot easier for us to play cards consistently. I think we're hanging on for the moment. Guess I'm going this way. The Merchant of Magic. We can cross-path into Trample variant. I think we just want higher Architect tier. Which gives us more free space to work with. Now we can play all of our units on the same floor, which is kind of nice. Minus the Steward, of course. Add Consume to Ice Storm, definitely. And maybe cost reduction on the Crypt Builders. Cost reductions apply after the randomization of the Volatile Gauge, so they're very good with the gauge. In Monster Train, exceedingly good. Ooh, and an Incant Scaler. Ooh. Interesting. I like Siren of the Sea quite a bit here. Let's take her. Wrong order there. Get free random upgrade on things. That's okay. Or we can take a little bit of magic power. 3 magic power. It's not bad, actually. Take the random upgrades. We're early enough still. And I think I'll reroll and buy another Emberstone, since they are so good. Onwards. I'll risk it. Gotta risk it for the biscuit. We do this. Let's get all the units in play. Doesn't look like I can get the collector. It's fine. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Get him. I guess we'll just take 5 damage to the pyre. That is. Easy. Be consumed. So, this is a really good card for us. Awake restores 30 health and applies 3 regen. And has a -1 cost reduction. Normally a 3 cost card. It's going to be random -1 in actuality here. That's awesome. And another one-time Ice Storm. I'll take it. We get another Merchant of Magic. I'm fine with that. Although I really would have appreciated Merchant of Steel. We are going to fuse 2 units together. I want Titan Sentry to be fused into Siren of the Sea, so the Siren applies Frostbite when she's damaged. So we have a health scaling shark, essentially. I also want to superpower my Crypt Builders. Big-like. Could superpower one of these Ice Storms with Piercing. That'd be pretty sweet. But I'd prefer it on the Crypt Builders, so it'll go through damage shields. Blights and Scourges cost 0. Not sure we're actually going to encounter any more Blights or Scourges, but that could be good. Frostbite 2 is pretty weak, so let's just take this on the off chance it does something. Okay, you should be cheaper. Don't think I'm going to put Permafrost on anything here. How about Holdover? Holdover, Unleash the Wildwood. I think that's a winner. And then might as well discount a Restoration Detonation just in case. I don't know. Time to start purging cards. Is, I think, where we're at. Spell Shield 2. I'll play. I probably shouldn't do that, but I'll play. See, we could try bottom floor setup because of the Siren. I don't think that's worth it, though. No. +1 per turn. So, this won't actually do a whole lot, although this can push the big guy to the back. That sounds helpful. This is also an issue. Was definitely not supposed to do this challenge, but here we are. Got one of them. Is that enough? Not really. This fellow will almost get us. Spooky. Okay, here's our Piercing Crypt Builder, which can kill this big guy. It's pretty important. This fellow is a bit dangerous. Oh yeah, he is. Super dangerous. This guy might get me. Because these will buff him. Seems like he does get us. In retrospect. Although we got further than I thought we would, quite frankly. GG. Let's try this one again. All random all day. Depart. Double Mollusk Mage plus Awoken plus Penumbra again. The heck? This is awfully familiar looking. Yeah, in hindsight, that 2 Frostbite would have been really nice. That's a really good start, so I'm going to keep it, actually. Also going to take the money. The only reason I'm keeping this is double Mollusk Mage, double Glimmer is very strong. Wait, you have attack power? That's fine. Of course, I'm just going to get toasted by the bonus damage. Yeah, I am. Alright, just restart. Give me a real champ, please. Drafts and vents with... No, not Penumbra! Good lord. Wildenton, there we go. Plinks, Primitive Molds, Wildenton. I kind of like it, actually. Sure. Oh, Hell's Banners with the Volatile Gauge. Definitely a winner here. This is promising. And we are offered the sweep version of Wildenton, which I think is very awesome. Okay, take the money and go. Don't set up on the bottom like a chump. Wow, sure is easier when we have 8 Ember instead of only 3. Weirdly beefy Steward for the win. I would love another Entombed Explosive. Space Prism is nice for making more room, although the base 0 cost, of course, is kind of lost here. Still nice to have. Ooh, and a Baron can gain stats whenever a unit on its floor dies. That can be quite strong, especially with Sweep Wildington. We can force essentially all of the deaths to occur on one floor. Let's take this. Baron's a good infusion as well, although they're slightly more effective as a base unit. We did roll Merchant of Steel. Again, it's random. And we're offered Large Stone and Wickstone. Morsel Maker infused into the Barons, kind of interesting. Interesting. Don't really want to use the Large Stone because of Wildington. Capacity is precious here. Morsels are not really on the table. So I guess I'll take Morsel Maker as an infusion for the Baron. Gonna try to figure it out here. So sack you into you. And the idea is the Baron gets stats that are very big indeed. Sort of to serve as a wall sitting in front of Wildington. Benefiting from everything that dies on the main floor. Is there a reason you can't use your Prime Sub on the mobile app? It's a pain in the butt for some reason. Try this link. See if you can get it to work that way. The Big Baron is a count. Gonna reroll. Endless. Okay, that's gonna go here for sure. Now we definitely want Intrinsic on the Space Prism? Is that a thing? Not currently. You just want more health, I think. I'll leave the other upgrade free on the Baron. Also, I have to pay for that stinky tomb each turn, but Hell's Banners helps. Mixed feelings here. We can definitely just get randomly wrecked by the cost variation. No nickname idea. Thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. I'm gonna go up top, yeah? Yeah. Kill one of you. Okay, so we want to put this here each turn. Does 50 damage to the front enemy and increases the stats of the Baron. That's pretty good. Big. Here's your stop. Reform a unit of my choosing could be powerful. Feels to me like we mostly get rid of cards and units at this point, barring the really, really strong ones that we might see. I'll take another Space Prism. That's good. Definitely that's good. Scares me every time. I keep thinking I misclicked on the side I didn't want to take, but then I remember that I'm not allowed to choose in the first place. That's why it keeps happening. It's scary each time, though. More capacity in the middle floor. Okay, middle floor setup I like quite a bit. That's helpful in Last Divinity, too. Let's do middle floor. What are you? Another Wickless Baron. We could have had Baron into Baron. We could go with a second Baron. That's kind of interesting. One Baron good, two Barons better? Build your own multi-striking Baron. You know what? I'll take it. Could make a 30 magic power Plink. I don't think I want to, though. I'll use this temple. Money! Who needs health anyway? Explode twice, you say? Fair enough, I guess. Hey! Now that's just rude. Thinking about using perils here, but I probably shouldn't. This is fine. He lives. Excellent. And even if one of our Barons ends up dead, we can just keep reforming them, actually. So we have quite a bit of tanking power. Uh-oh, this is not good. Can't skip the middle floor, that's illegal. Wait a minute. Easy, alright. Now, let's not be hasty. sniped. Become large. GG. Alright, I think this deck has a very good chance. I think we're in a very strong position overall. And I think this is going to scale really well into the late game. Hey there, Mr. Money No. Let's see. Exclamation point mods should have the Spire mods list. Info mod is the one that displays potion odds. Hollowed Halls? I'll take it. And Morsel Mate is here, which can automatically feed on any morsels we create. I don't think that's all that helpful, honestly, but it could allow us to include morsel generation as part of the plan. I think we just skipped all of these, though. We take more energy, more capacity, or more draw. I think we go energy and then capacity. Definitely energy first. And we are going Hellvent Unstable Vortex. Hellvent, you say? I could dupe the Entombed Explosive. That's pretty strong. More things for us to kill of our own units. Value Stone could make a spell consistently 0 cost. Pretty good on Hollowed Halls. Could dupe that, actually. 2 0 cost Hollowed Halls. Don't want Sting spells. Oh, I can actually just get another Morsel Maker infusion into the second Baron. I like that. I like that a lot. Perfect. You got it. So we have 2 Morsel Maker Barons now. And a high shard count. Make your own dupe with blackjack and hookers. I wish I could spend this money, though. Next floor, we can. Guaranteed. So the Ember discount applies after the random cost of Volatile Gauge. So what that means for Hollowed Halls here is that it'll roll 1, 2, or 3, and then subtract 2. Which means that Hollowed Halls will cost 0, 0, or 1. 2/3 chance of being 0 cost. 1/3 chance of being 1 cost. Very strong. Let's dupe that. Not sure how much we'll actually play them, but we should try them out on this fight at least. Adding burnout to our units, not desirable. But when has that ever stopped us, you know? get there. So now they all die at the end of the turn, which is less than desirable. Surely someone will do something about this. And yes, Hallowed Halls works with the Hell's Banners, which is really nice. But sometimes we're going to have bad turns like this. I'm not sure about this. Makes me feel like I shouldn't be playing Hallowed Halls at all, if I'm not sure. Take the damage here. Guess we can just resummon on the top floor now. Bottom card. Classic problem. For my forest. And my axe. None of this can do anything. Might not be enough burnout. Oh, it's good. Okay. Easy peasy. Just take 3 more. Okay, I've got mixed feelings about the Hallowed Halls so far. Might be better off not playing them, at least in certain fights. Yeah, you don't get the resolve scaling on the turn they burn out either. That's kind of awkward. This is just one... No, to enemy units. This is an AoE. Would love an AoE. Scales with their own deaths, too. Although if we're not spamming... No. We'll have lots of deaths. Descend friendly and enemy units on this floor. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, I really want holdover on Hallowed Halls in order for it to be maximally effective. But getting to a Merchant of Magic could be a tricky task. Could be a really tricky task. Sure. This is good. 7 Ember on turn 1 of battle. And that brings us to exactly 100 shards. Make another Endless Entombed Explosive. I don't want them in the Reform Pool, so sure. Give it Burnout 1 also, I suppose. A lot of mediocrity here. And purge this thing too. It's useless, I don't want it. But if they're rooted, this doesn't do anything. Ah! So, do I want to do Hollowed Halls things? Let's try not doing it for now. Just kill you? Just kill you. Bopped. Blippity blopped. Hit me, I dare you. Minor ouch. Oh. This enemy's pretty nasty. Good news is I can reform my units on the top floor next turn. Although they won't have a whole lot of health. Will burn out pretty quickly, more accurately. I guess that's still okay. Hollowed Halls now would reduce the damage we deal. Might be toast here, though. Delicious toast. Ooh, and I can't Entombed Explosive first, either. We just play one of them and then Hollowed Halls. That won't be enough, though. The Exiles have failed. We sure have. We are toast here. GG. I thought we were going to be okay on this one, but we are not. Classic loss to the Harpy. GG, Twitch chat. So it goes. Seven times 7 damage output sure is a ton. Wonder if he would have won that by playing the Hollowed Halls immediately on that fight. I think we would have done better, probably. Oh well. My bad. Well, Twitch chat, I think that's all she wrote. Call it a short weekend stream this week. Had some great times in Monster Train. Got my butt kicked in Against the Storm. But we will be back at it next week for a full stream. Full week of streams, starting at our usual time of noon on Tuesday. Curious how many weeks into September our Spire Mastery Challenge will last. My goal is going to be to keep playing Spire until we master one card each day, at least if possible. Don't know how long I'll be able to keep that up, but we'll see. So I'm hoping to cross it off pretty quickly. Round out the final few masteries for the Spire Challenge. And then we can turn our eyes more to Monster Train, which seems like it has got plenty of interest. So we'll have some more Monster Train Saturday streams coming up, too. Looking forward to that. See you later, Jim Matt, Spirit Sparrow, Popkey, Annibal, Mr. Zorag, Explosive Ash, Pinteresting, and everybody else. Thank you so much for watching. Ta-ta for now, friends. Till next time, toodaloo, and good night.